Alright, so welcome everybody. This is Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. I decided on the Director's Cut reason for no particular reason. It's just the one that I happen to choose out of anything else. So, game comes out kind of in 1997. Pretty early PlayStation release, I would say, through Capcom, and obviously the first of a long-running horror series yet to come. So where to kind of begin with this? I remember playing this game very briefly when it first came out because we really didn't have access to a PlayStation when it was still fairly new. I basically got completely destroyed by the first zombie and would take many hits because I was a dumb kid and didn't know how tank controls worked and couldn't really understand them, which I'm sure I'm just going to get destroyed this time too, but we'll have to see. What else can I mention about it? Went on, got into high school and middle school, played it a lot with my friend Mike. In particular, after we had beaten the game a few times, we would love to get on it with Game Shark, just to be able to get infinite ammo, kind of blow things away, have some fun with some shooting. But really revolutionary game. Definitely not the first survival horror game ever. Obviously, you had Alone in the Dark and even games before that, up to and including the 3D Maze game with the dinosaur that was in monochrome. Predates this by, like, decade? Maybe more than a decade? But still, probably the one that hit the formula correctly the most, and kind of paved the way for future titles. Alone in the Dark might have had the atmosphere, it might have had the 3D game with horror elements, it might have had puzzles, but if you were to play it, it's not a very... I hesitate to say competently made game, but it's a rough game to play and come back to. This game, while it's still rough around the edges and the visuals are extremely dated, it's still a game, let's put it that way, and you still feel like you can play it effectively. Now, I mentioned the visuals. This game definitely made the most of what it could. It was still early in the PlayStation's life cycle, so understanding what the system could and couldn't do was still a problem. However, Capcom did something really ingenious by pushing the pre-rendered backgrounds more than making everything full 3D. This was incredibly important in being able to give as detailed character models as they could. Because you gotta understand that the PlayStation didn't have huge polygon budgets or the game would run like total shit. So being able to spend that polygon budget not on your surroundings and just having like a preset picture on a few polygons for your walls and floor and stuff, and devoting that all towards your enemies and your main character was a really, really solid choice and allowed you to have pretty detailed models for the time, which only got better over time, as you saw with Resident Evil 2 and 3. But enough kind of talking about that. This game's also super notorious for its extremely campy B-horror starts and FMV cutscenes, but I find them still pretty charming, and they were amazing for the time. You know, everybody was kind of on that FMV bandwagon. But let's go ahead and jump in. I will be doing the Jill version of the game just because I kind of want to get through this relatively quickly. Chris is obviously the harder of the two to play because he doesn't get access to the lockpick early and Barry doesn't help him. But, yeah. So you can play as, you know, guy or girl, choose your genitals. I'm going to pick Jill, so yeah. Let's watch this sweet intro. In the far-off year of 1998.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
Chris Redfield. Jill.
So everything very B kind of movie role here. Very much like what you would expect a Japanese team trying to make kind of a Western horror would put together. I love how they put the blood as though that really matters. Rebecca coming in at 18, like into this zombie-infested hellhole. It's kind of ridiculous, but whatever. Wesker looking like the slimiest motherfucker.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker,
Gotta love
where's
these
Chris?
line deliveries.
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Classic.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you.
This is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
So from what I remember from the story about how the voice acting turned out as bad as it was,
A dining room.
from what I understand, I guess the Japanese voice team that was directing it, they obviously had American actors, but it was Japanese people kind of doing the voice direction. And what they did is they had the actors take multiple takes of the same lines over and over. Not even a whole series, like a whole scene of voice clips, but just the individual lines. And I guess they picked and choosed which words or parts of a sentence even that they enjoyed the way it sounded to them, not even necessarily knowing what the people were saying or how they were delivering. And they strung it together, so that's why it sounds like... And it very much does sound like these... like, parts of the sentence are almost from different sentences stitched together. I don't know if that's 100% true, but it would seem extremely plausible given the way Capcom kind of did business for this game and other things. So our frame rate's not going to be quite as good as it could be on other emulators, but EPSXE performs reasonably well. And again, this idea of the pre-rendered backgrounds being able to allow for much deeper poly counts, things of that nature. Pretty nice.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
I think the most important
This is
thing
not Chris's blood.
that I learned about any criminal investigation is in order to examine blood, you just kind of push it between your fingers like good old Barry's doing right now. This might be the wrong thing to do right now, but I'm going to get it anyway. So what do we got here? File, nothing. Isn't it select, I want to say? I thought there was a way to enter a menu option. Okay, there's our aim. Alright. So here we go, getting into our first encounter with a zombie, and obviously with Jill this is much easier than with Chris or anything else. However, very interesting kind of setup for this. And this is still fairly... This kind of stands out to me, this individual cutscene, because it actually was pretty shocking as a younger player of the game, and kind of spooky. Borderline scary, I would say. Very, very effective technique, though. And I mean, for the time, this is extremely good graphics. And he's just immediately up and coming after you.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
First of many saves from Barry on Jill.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
So as you can see, the emulation's kind of freaking out, so... But unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do about that, so just have to deal with it.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
So I think the trigger for this is going under the staircase. Yeah.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And... Jill, here's a lockpick.
Oh man,
It
meme
might be
time.
handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
How does one become the master of unlocking?
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
And does she train people in Skyrim or other Elder Scrolls games? One can only hope.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
So he's kind of corny and stuff, but Barry is easily my favorite character in the Resident Evil series, just because he's super badass and he's a big, burly, strong bear dude that shoots things with a Colt Python and kills them instantly. So this is why we can't just leave. In case you didn't think of that already. They didn't quite give up as easily as some other things might. Actually, no, I will not take the ink ribbon right now. So, I also need to remember that this is director's cut also, so there might be some things that I don't quite remember how they're supposed to work, because they did swap some item locations. However, we're going to go over here and get access to a couple clips. I find these are really invaluable as to a casual playthrough to know that these exist. Oh man, Kenneth's super fucking dead. I like how they try to position the camera shot so that you can't see his head on the ground, but it's still just there. But yeah, a couple clips of ammo, very good for kind of starting out your push into the mansion. So yeah. So unlike some of the other Resident Evil games where there's kind of this clear disconnect, I feel, with reality. So you go into Major Raccoon City, especially in Resident Evil 3, and there's all these convoluted puzzles and idiotic locks and everything else. And they seem extremely out of place and extremely, like, bullshit, for lack of a better term. Like, why would any of this ever happen and why would it work? This one, they get away from it, or get away with it by kind of just saying, hey, he's just an eccentric billionaire. That's why he does the things he does. But, yeah. Definitely a common problem, I think, for the storytelling and believability in the Resident Evil series, if you pay attention to it any at all, besides face value. So right now I'm going to move these out of the time. So we obviously got access to the lockpick, which was one of the first things that makes Jill better. We also get access to a gun immediately, which I don't believe Chris does. Barry is able to kill the zombie immediately, which makes us not have to waste ammo on it, and we get the 2 clips for free off of it. Also, Jill can play piano music, while Chris actually needs to get Rebecca to do it for him. It's actually probably my first introduction to the Moonlight Sonata, and still actually one of my favorite songs on the piano. And we get this, and so this is extremely common in games nowadays. I don't know how common it was back when this first came out, but this is a pretty simple puzzle and one that's revisited plenty in this series. The idea that you take something that's far more valuable, the gold emblem, and you have to replace it with another thing that is the same item but different. So that locks you in. And luckily, this is not a situation where it can get you killed, as opposed to some of the other death traps in the mansion, but you can easily just use this. It's also noteworthy that at least this version of the game, I don't know about the DualShock version, but this version of the game did not have the ability to quick turn. And it did not have auto-aim, if I recall right. So those are 2 things that are definitely absent from this game that you need to keep in mind when playing it, and I might even forget a few times. Chris also only has access to 6 slots, so Jill just has kind of a world of advantages. So, yeah, I'm not going to take those yet, actually. This is where you would get the exclusive costumes. Obviously, we don't have access to those right now. So, if I knew this game better, I would not do this. But since I don't know shit about it, I'm going to go ahead and take my time here and push this out. So you could actually move that cabinet out of the way. That's to the left of me in front of the curtains. However, that only leads to an ink ribbon and there's a zombie on the way, I think. So not really worth it at all. So let's try not to die to dogs, right? So this is another thing that the first time you play this game, you're probably extremely shocked when this happens. But... wow. Come on. Uh-huh. There we go. You know, dog doesn't stand a chance. If you know what's coming, the dog's just completely screwed. And I think... did I move that incorrectly? I think I moved that incorrectly. But bursting through the window... very, very shocking the first time you see it. But once you know that you can just completely own these fucking dogs... I mean, it's all good. Also pretty cool use of the 3D, being able to look at items. Kinda cool. Not necessary in the slightest, but still pretty cool. So, right here... it's gonna be more ammo, I believe? Yes. So, like, you're gonna see a lot of scenes in this game where you go like, oh, well, that's kind of a cheap scare or whatever. It's very true. Resident Evil is pretty heavy on the jump scares. How it gets away with this without just being a complete jump scare fest, in my eyes, is the atmosphere is much stronger in this game than in many other Resident Evil games because of the mansion, and not being able to really run away from things super effectively. Interesting. So I guess there was nothing there. Like, I don't remember this... I'll be honest, I don't remember this cabinet being here at all. So that's why I was kind of like, huh, I wonder if there's something in it. Also, an obvious limitation of having the pre-rendered backgrounds is when you have to interact with something, it's gonna look polygonal. So you can see this cabinet clearly stands out from anything else, but... that's just a concession, again, that they had to make for the presentation of this game. So I mentioned atmosphere. A really great way that they establish atmosphere that pisses off a lot of people, but is, in my view, still ingenious, is camera angles. They tried to create a sense of as much worry in you as possible. Like, I can't see anything here. Like, look at this camera angle. Like, the only thing I can see is Jill spot on. Now, this frustrates a lot of people because they go like, oh, I can't see the enemies and stuff. That's the point. Like, that's the exact point that they were trying to push, is that they wanted you to feel uneasy. They didn't want to show you what was happening. They wanted to obscure as much as possible from you, and to create these kind of cinematic camera angles. Also putting things askew. Like, this isn't just a straight up and down shot of you, and it's not even like... you notice how... the walls don't go completely vertical and horizontal. They're at a slant. They create a diagonal. These are all very calculated choices in camera placement. And I think a lot of people either decide to ignore that and they say that it's still shit, or they think that it needs to be changed when it doesn't at all. Like, I think that it's a fine decision to keep that in the game. So I forget, are they going to have a sweet jump scare in here? I don't think so. I think this is just a bathroom in this game. Obviously, when you get into Remake, which is the GameCube and now PC version of this game that got re-released, that game looks visually stunning even today, I feel, even without the remaster. And it's a very, very different game. I would say that Resident Evil 1 was a difficult game when it first came out. Most definitely, because it was something that was very new to most players, and it was very effective at putting you on tilt with its atmosphere and how you moved and how it was difficult to kind of know what was ahead and plan ahead, and your limited inventory. Nowadays, I would say, I wouldn't call it necessarily easy, but it is a much less challenging game than before. So here we go. So here's another reason why Jill kind of gets a head up. So normally with Chris, you would have to explore the bottom floor more and gain access to... I mentioned using items to unlock items to get further into the game. This is another example of that. Basically, we have a shotgun here, and lifting up this shotgun is going to trigger a switch that the game really clearly shows you. I don't feel like this is hidden at all. As you can see when I pick it up. The switch is clearly lift, you hear a sound associated with it. I don't think they try to conceal it at all. So you would normally need the broken shotgun with Chris to be able to put it inside of there, which you get in another part of the mansion. So once again, just all of these advantages kind of stacked up with Jill. That doesn't mean that, like, I think that Jill is a lesser experience. In fact, you get more interaction with your teammates, which is kind of cool, but, and this is one of the great effective scares, because this ceiling is coming down on you, and you're just locked in. Like, all you're doing is just running around in circles, like, holy shit, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
What's going on?
Such a good scene.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door.
Oh man,
I'm gonna kick this door down.
another straight meme coming up.
Hurry! This way!
Brace yourselves. I love how they even have the blackout screen here for this.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research?
The dining
Why
room?
on earth are you here?
Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Straight Jill sandwich. I like how it's also just kind of blocked off here. So you notice now it's a pre-rendered background. If you looked before I actually entered the door, it was polygonal. And that's because it needed to be removed at some point. So another thing that I didn't mention is that when you open doors, it obviously has this blackened door opening scene. And that's just a very clever way to load the or to hide the loading screens. Which I really think is good because... Because while it does seem like kind of... How would I put it? You're kind of like, oh man, they have all this delay between them. It's actually a really good way to hide it, because it does add atmosphere to the game. Like, you're not sure what's on the other side of this door, and it kind of makes an event every time that you go into them. And this can go for better or worse, obviously. If you're entering the door for your 20th time, you obviously know what's in it, so it doesn't really add to the atmosphere there. But again, it's just a way that you don't have to look at a now loading screen. So I think it's completely fine. So for those of you that don't know, you obviously want to shoot zombambinos until they bleed on the ground. That can be kind of hard, depending on what the background is. Like, I actually can't see if that guy's dead or not, because of how dark it is. Shit. I knew it too. That's why I was trying to kind of sneak up on him, but obviously that didn't work. We're just gonna use this herb. Get it out of our inventory as well. I killed these two because I think I'm supposed to come through here a couple times, which is fine. And I got ammo to play with right now. This place, I definitely want to kill these guys. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to take my first save of the game here. Because this is... I would say this room, more than anything else, especially in your first playthrough, is kind of your hub for finding stuff and kind of accomplishing your goals. So we're going to pick up the chemical, which we're not going to use for some time. But we'll just get it set up. So the knife is complete dog shit, and we're just going to toss that in there. Wow, so there's actually clips in the chest. I don't remember that at all in the game. So that's interesting. That must be a director's cut change. I don't remember if I need the emblem soon, so we're actually going to put that away for now as well. Oops. Keep checking stuff. So we're pretty decked, or armed to the teeth, as far as ammo goes. I thought there was an ink ribbon here. Is there one inside the room further or something? Useful. Huh. That's interesting. I thought there was an ink ribbon right here. Maybe not. That's actually kind of bad. Alright, I think we're safe for now, though, so... shouldn't be too big of a deal. We got plenty of bullets. We got the shotgun. We have a couple healing items. Should be all good. Notice how the zombies disappear also, which is kind of funny. So I think I want to use a shotgun here on one of these guys, because they kind of close in on you really quickly otherwise. Oh shit. That was a mistake. Oh wow. Dead. What's up, dude? Oh man, there is auto-aim. That's nice. So I guess there is auto-aim in this version of the game. I think in the first Resident Evil, there was not. I'm sure someone will correct me on that in the comments or something, but... I think I remember that being a thing. So once again, being able to unlock things, kind of move around the house at your own leisure, pretty nice. Okay. I actually don't think I want to be here right now. I guess we'll find out. Oh man, so pretty much one of the most iconic lines, and one of the best lines, I think, in any, like, survival horror game, is something that's going to be coming up not too far away from here, so I won't spoil it too much. But Botany Book, this is basically just teaching you how to mix herbs. I just used a green herb, but you have blue herbs and red herbs. Red herbs, obviously, you can combine with green herbs in order to increase their effectiveness. You can combine greens with greens. Blues cure poison. There's not a lot of poisonous enemies in these games, though. Like, really in general. So, that doesn't get used too much. The other thing that's kind of funny about blue herbs is they tend to give you the blue herbs just as you're about to run into situations where you might need them, which is kind of a dead giveaway on it, but there's not much they could have done there to get around that, I feel. Man, we got past the broken knob door. Okay, what's armor? I think one other guy here. No? Okay. Okay. So here's one advantage that Chris gets over Jill, is that in this room you need a lighter, and obviously Jill does not have a lighter. Chris starts with one. Because in the original version of this game, Chris smoked. Kind of have an homage to that on the left side, but yeah. It was omitted from the American versions of the game, just for censorship reasons. But if you play Biohazard, you can easily see that little bit of cut content. I don't think it really affects the game too much, other than making you question why Chris has a lighter. I suppose you can just reason that he's a serial arsonist. It's like, I just really like fire, man! Can't you understand? Okay, so that's the way out. Okay. Carving him in armor. See, like, this is a situation. So, I know that there's a zombie around that corner, because of obviously the noise. Sound design is very important in a survival horror game, or in any horror game. Or movie, or media in general. Sound and lighting are your most effective ways of conveying where you want the player to go and what feeling you want them to have. Obviously, music plays a part of that, but just even general sound design. So I know he's over there. But because of the camera angle, I can't tell if he's just going to immediately destroy me when I go around the corner. Which, you know, a normal or a more casual gamer would obviously look at that and be like, this is total horseshit, like, I'm gonna take this hit and there's nothing I could do about that. Which is a valid concern, but again, like, they're trying to build this atmosphere, and the vast, vast majority of Resident Evil games and situations where this occurs, they don't just have you take a terrible hit. Like, they will give you space to fight back or to run away.
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa. This hall is
Dangerous.
Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
It. Quotation marks, apparently.
Let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Oh man,
Thank you.
so good.
I'll take this then.
That's such a good line. So cheesy and so corny, and yet establishes just how badass the Python is. So Barry, once again, just deserting us. But he'll be back to help us out later. Oh man, nice little blood smear there. Okay, so really, really strong scene coming up here. Once again, basically a jump scare, but an effective one, and good for telling a story. So we take the bazooka. And I think we're gonna have to combine some things, unfortunately. Because we need this extra safe, or space, rather. He's been pecked to death by crows. Oh wow, I thought you were supposed to search him for a key. Get out of here. Alright. So yeah, really grotesque scene there, and immediately getting attacked by the crows. Wow. Okay. That's kind of silly. I thought that the crows were supposed to give you... Or, sorry, that forest was supposed to give you a key. I guess not. I guess he just gives you the bazooka. Oh, wait, I know what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to use the emblem on the place where I found the emblem. Alright, well that's my mistake. I'll go ahead and rectify that soon enough. But right now I kind of want to investigate a little bit more. Like for here. Okay, he's still alive. Okay, so I actually really want this guy to come around here instead. So let's see if we can bait him to come back. And I'm just trying to do this to conserve a little bit of ammo. So I'm being a little bit flippant with my ammo, and that's just because I got those extra 2 clips. Normally I'd probably be a little bit more judicious with my usage of them. But this is fine, I think. Come on, you idiot. Is he trapped? Okay. I'm gonna make this zombie look like a big stupid idiot. I mean, he is pretty stupid, let's be honest here. Nice usage of a different angle to show really the scale of that dining room as well. Ooh. Do I want to be here right now? Don't think so. However, there is a chest near here. Yeah, it's really hard for me to see also if these guys are bleeding or not, so... Seeing me waste a couple bullets here and there. Okay, locked, carving of a helmet. And this is the keypad door. Here our key panel, don't know the pass number. Which I will learn soon enough. Okay, so I only have about a clip left, so I should start being a bit more judicious with my rounds, if I can. Those are our chemicals. There's an ink ribbon. So we're not going to need the bazooka anytime soon, so I can kind of put that away. I'm actually going to put away the first aid spray as well, which could be a slight mistake, but we'll find out, I guess, eventually. For now, I'm going to go ahead and use an ink ribbon. And get a save on this. We'll also be taking a short break here. We'll be back in just a little bit. I'm just going to freshen up my drink and maybe go to the restroom. Alright, and we are back. Had to go with a spiced rum and limeade, unfortunately. Normally I like to do like Captain Morgan with pink lemonade, actually, if I'm gonna do Captain Morgan. Gives it kind of a cinnamon aftertaste, like a cinnamon sugar. But yeah, so we have to do it with limeade now. I don't think I needed to check anything on the emblem itself. Okay. So, getting this juke off, I'm not feeling so confident about, but we'll see what happens. I know there's 3 zombies in this hall. So there's going to be 1 on my left and 2 in the hall coming up. Shit. I knew it too. Oh, come on. Get around. And this guy. The armor key. I might not even need to go this way yet. Shoot. Please? So we took a couple of hits there that we shouldn't have. Okay, so now we're back on this side. How are we doing on health? Caution? We'll use that. Actually, we might as well use this since we're close. So yeah, I should have done this much earlier. That would have given me access to the key to be able to search more of these rooms, but I'm a big dumb doo-doo head, so I didn't do that. It's a key? Yes, mansion key. And which one is this? The shield? Okay. So go over here, get this blue gem. This comically oversized blue gem. And let's see. We're in there. We did not do the side passage there, which we did not want to. Actually, what key was that? I think it was the armor key leading to the special costumes. Guess I could check that real quick. So a big part of survival horror games, especially if it's your first time playing them, try to be safe but methodical with how you search things. Because probably some of the worst things that can happen is you missing where you're supposed to go because you basically just flippantly went from one place to another. Okay, so that whole section is going to be how to get the extra armor. I'm trying to think of any of those other doors we're able to get things. I guess we could just check. I mean, it's been basically over 12 years, guys, so you're gonna have to cut me a little bit of slack when it comes to remembering where things are. One of the big things I do remember about this game, though, is you absolutely do not want to head towards the guardhouse until you have to, because otherwise you start triggering hunters, and hunters are bad news bears, and probably the most terrifying thing ever in any Resident Evil. Perhaps the only exception to that might be the Nemesis monster that's recurring in Resident Evil 3. I mean, you might think Mr. X is on that list as well, but Mr. X tends to be very slow, and oftentimes you're very well equipped to fight him for the most part. Definitely not the case when you're talking about, definitely not the case when you're talking about the hunters, because they can immediately jump out and kill you. Some games, they even have instant kill attacks where they can decapitate you. Oftentimes, your best course of action is just to run towards them and pull out your shotgun, like level it, and if they jump, then just keep running, because by the time you turn around to try and get a beat on them, you're going to get hit like a bunch. So we have 2 stairs. Carving of a helmet. I believe this is one of the puzzles. Yes, this is the painting puzzle. So you have crows in this room, which immediately tell you that this is a dangerous place, and you shouldn't mess around here. No. Okay, so you're basically supposed to press these buttons in an order that kind of goes through this person's life. Picture of an infant. Infant is not the first, but it's the second, I believe. Picture of a young man. I think that's the newborn, right? Newborn baby. Switch below, will you push it? Yes. Picture of a tired middle-aged man. No. Picture is entitled From the Cradle to the Grave, and there's your clue. So, you're wondering how you were, or how in the hell you were supposed to figure this out. There's your big clue. And lively boy. There's your old man. I think it's young man next, because this is going to be middle-aged. Yeah, okay. So young man's going to be next. Okay, so we got young man, middle-aged. An old man. Okay. So yeah, middle-aged is going to be it. I think another thing that people get kind of frustrated with when it comes to this game is the tank controls. However, I think they're kind of a necessity in a game that uses this shifting camera angle. So I have no direct problems with tank controls. But they do take getting used to, especially if you haven't played with them for a very long time, or it's your first time playing them. Or playing with them. So if I had failed that, then basically these crows would have chased after me. I don't remember what the trigger is. I think a sound gets made or something. Okay, and that's how to get to the guardhouse, I think. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look in here. I'm trying to remember when you need the crests. And I don't think it's for some time, so I think I'm okay putting these away. I'll take my first aid spray out. I don't think I need the jewel for a while, so we'll go ahead and put that away as well. Yeah, I think we're good. So yeah, we did some of these out of order, and honestly, because of that, we took a couple of hits, which is unfortunate, but we'll deal with it. Yeah, or we'll die, one of the two. Okay, so just came upstairs. There's a couple rooms going that way. There's that room. So I guess we can check the middle room and the side room again. Because I don't remember jack about what it said. Armor. So it looks like most of the stuff that we're missing is through armor keys. It's unfortunate. Helmet. Okay. So if I don't find anything in these next couple rooms... Do I have any space? I'm going to take the blue tiger eye, because I remember that I'm supposed to use it inside that teal hallway. I should have cleared out the zombie in the middle. Mistakes were made. But yeah, I don't think there's a save point near there, so we'll do that right now. Not make a save, but get the eye. So while the blue eye is necessary in order to beat the game normally, later on we'll have access to a red jewel. And that's not necessary to beat the game, but it gives you Magnum ammo, and Magnum ammo is extremely scarce, and Magnum is very, very powerful. So it entices you to want to get it, but it's also very well guarded, because I think there's some hunters in the way. So you kind of have to debate if it's worth it or not. Oh, wow. So you can go out, but you can't go back in. Okay. We can go into this middle room next. Not that one. Oh, wow. Armor key still. Armor? So I really need to get the armor key before I can do anything, I guess. Yeah, neither of those work, so I really should just go downstairs and continue from there. So I think the armor key is inside the head of the tiger statue that I was referring to before. So that should be kind of our next place to go. Okay. Let's check the back door as well. Locked from the inside, okay. Alright, so this time we're gonna go ahead and probably clear this hall out. Guess we can see if this has anything first. Nothing special. Nice clip. Clips are good. You like ammo in this game, even if it is for bad stuff. So yeah, this is a pretty sweet scene. So I mentioned that there is a very, very iconic scene in this game, and this is where it is. One of the best lines. Boom! Zombo. Obvious why I had the shotgun out now. If you try to fight him with the gun, I think you're almost guaranteed to take a hit. Maybe you can kind of maneuver your way around the bed so that you can shoot it with the handgun, but this is much safer, obviously. So, Journal, Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the Guard, Alias, and Steve the Researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looked like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs before pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. Around 5 o'clock in the morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looked like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups found out. May 15th. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by a guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one can leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotting flesh came off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy. Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Itchy tasty. Iconic words. But really chronicling the descent into infection. So not only is it a really kind of memorable piece in this game, but it really does kind of serve a really strong purpose thematically in the game. At the same time, though, you don't really feel any sympathy for this guy because he's a total shitbird. He blames everything on luck and circumstance and decides not to feed dogs, even if they are monsters. And I mean, you know, he knows what's happening here. It's not like he's just like, oh, I didn't know they were making monsters. He clearly says they have monsters. It reads, some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. So there's your clue to go ahead and use that. And we'll get a key here. Crest. Huh. Okay. Maybe I do need to go to the gatehouse first. That would be really unfortunate, because I don't want to go there. It's scary at the gatehouse. Okay, well, I haven't gone in the door at the far end, so I guess I can do that before I go to the gatehouse. Before I attempt to go to the gatehouse. So I ended up having to kill these idiots anyway. That's unfortunate. Again, always check for blood. It's your best friend dealing with these idiots. Okay, so here's where we need our chemical. So something kind of interesting about this scene also is there is a sequence break that you use in the speedrun to be able to bypass this plant, and basically you damage boost yourself slightly so you can get past the plant. However, I don't know how to do that, so we're not going to. I think it's just a chemical that I need. This game is definitely one of those games that I think anybody can enjoy, but obviously, like, it does have very dated graphics, so you have to keep that in mind. And like, to me personally, it's not a big deal. But I can see how that's a huge deterrent to many people picking up the game and playing it for their first time. Damn it! I really didn't want to take that bite. I really don't want to take this one if he does it. Okay. I believe there's herbs on the other side of the plant, so I'm not too concerned about taking that bite. I'm at fine now, though, which is annoying. What can I do here? Well, I'm gonna need the chemical. Starcrest? Trying to think if I need that. I don't think I need the crests yet. But I will need them fairly soon, once I go to the gatehouse. So we'll go ahead and rotate our save, as is common practice in any survival horror game. It is very noteworthy that this game is... I don't know if... Yeah, I would say bright. I mentioned how lighting is an effective tool for establishing mood in survival horror and horror games. This game is fairly well lit when you actually kind of pay attention to everything. Why did I do that? I almost want to die now, just so that... Caution. So I took a lot of hits over the course of this that I didn't need to take. But this game is quite well lit, and that's partially to do for the pre-rendered backgrounds. Okay. Can't use that here. There we go. Alright, nice. And that should be our armor key. Okay, we get some health here, which is good. How do I want to do this? Alright, I'm just going to use this up. So, using the, what do you call it? Using a first aid spray reduces your, kind of, how would you put it? It reduces your ranking at the end of the game, but we're not really worried about ranking for the purpose of this playthrough, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Mix them herbs. Unfortunately, I don't have another space, or else I'd pick up that herb. If you're wondering how I feel about this, or the original trilogy as a whole for some reason, I definitely feel like Resident Evil 1 is probably the worst out of the three, but I think it's still an important game, if that makes sense. The second game I would say is probably your best Resident Evil out of the original trilogy. And the third game, I would say, is where the game starts pushing more into an action-oriented vibe, which is for better or worse. And I would say it's probably the hardest of the three to play. So something nice about these small desks also is you can use the lockpick to unlock them. This is different from Chris, who needs access to small keys in order to unlock these things. So once again, more advantages for Jill. There's your broken shotgun. Obviously, we don't need that as Jill, because Jill OP. God damn it, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, knew it. Oh, come on. Okay. I keep doing that too, which is kind of frustrating. Combine that. The thing is while Resident Evil 3 didn't starve you of resources extremely hard, like some of the later iterations of the game, it's still... I'm trying to think of how I would put it. It still did feel like you had to be a little bit judicious with your ammo, but you had enough to get through the game. More than enough, I would say. I suppose you could say all Resident Evils have more than enough ammo than what you need, as is evident by things like speedruns. I think it's a little bit different in this case, though, just because when you consider just how much access to ammunition you have in Resident Evil 3, especially with being able to customize what ammo you want to take through the bullet creation system, it makes a very different experience. However, you need all that ammo, because you have to deal with vast amounts of zombies. And even if you're trying to do dodges, some of the dodges are pretty difficult to do. So we get a nice little herb field here, by the way. So we should be good on healing items for quite some time. Oh, interesting. Okay, not a big deal. As you play more and more survival horror, you do tend to, I guess for lack of a better term, hoard what items you do get, though. Like, you'll notice I'm trying to avoid having to kill zombies. It's not really working out sometimes. But, I am trying to make the attempt to kind of use only what's necessary. Which leads to you having an influx of bullets near the end of the game. Okay. Trying to think if we need... I don't think we need the crests yet. I'm gonna take the clip out and I'm gonna put in my healing item for now. And I'm gonna be finishing up my clip fairly soon. It's a good reason for that too, because the handgun is very soon going to lose its effectiveness almost completely for the purposes of playing through the game, so yeah. I think I've already been in this room, right? Yeah. Pretty soon it'll be all about the shotgun. Okay, that one's locked from the other side. So now we're gonna see if we can get a hold of our special costume. Yeah, not knowing where to go is definitely a killer in survival horror games. I mean, that's just kind of something that you have to realize going into them. Okay. This is a really good shot, by the way, coming up. Not quite here, but in the next room. Get up, chump. Ain't no chump for zombies. No zombino's gonna get the jump on me. Oh man, more shotgun shells. Nice. I will definitely take those. So this is already worth it. I think this is gonna be locked though. Maybe not. What's up, buddy? Man, I keep checking. What is this? Ink ribbon. No thank you. Although I will need to get some more of those pretty soon. But yeah, this is a really great shot. So you notice this, I don't know exactly how they did this. I'm guessing it's not a mirror, I'm guessing they just doubled up on the image. But it's still a really cool effect. Effects of games is very overlooked, I think, in general in games. No key for this. So that means I did not find it. Let me go ahead and look on a FAQ. Maybe I need a clear game first. Okay, no results for costume or outfit. Complete the game once in training or standard mode with either character and save all your partners. For new costumes? Okay, so I guess I can't do the costumes on a first playthrough. That's unfortunate. It's okay, though. So, unfortunately, this is just the director's cut of the game, not the director's DualShock. So we won't have ridiculous fart noises in the basement. Sorry to disappoint, folks. But I'll tell you what, once we get to the basement, I'll go ahead and I'll bring up a YouTube link with the music maybe or something. Then we can all enjoy masterpiece of fart sounds. Actually, isn't there? But yeah, normally when you gain access to the end of the game, if you go in that door that I went past that was locked, you would be able to get access to a new costume. Okay, what do we need to do? I know we need to go upstairs. Okay, that's completely locked off, so we won't be able to get to that. Could go in that room, because I think that's armor, not helmet. But we're actually going to go second floor first, I think. By the way, this is a really great kind of shot, too. You can see just how much effort they put into the details of this scene. Like, it's obviously not dynamic lighting, but they even push the lighting from those lamps on the walls. You know, the painting, the... as much as they could push on the carpet for detail as well. Very interesting shot composition and content. And again, I think very impressive, especially for the time that this game was released. Ugh. You'll have to forgive me checking the map all the time, but I want to make sure I'm hitting as much as I can. The mansion key. Because using up all of the doors with the keys allows you to get rid of the key, which is nice. Do I want to be in this room yet? I don't think so. I think we want to hold off on this. That's how we get the next insignia. But I think I want to save my game before I do that, because you can actually die in that place. Alright. So nice little simple puzzle here. They pretty clearly, you know, pretty obviously you can see that these statues can be moved. I don't think that that's really the issue here. And I don't think they need to be facing each other either. I hope not, because otherwise I'm gonna gas myself super hard here. I hope that's good enough. You push it? Yes. Okay, good. So if you fail on that, then you basically vent gas into the room and get completely fucking owned. So, good thing that did not happen. Okay, there's our next insignia. Don't need to use this at the moment. Alright, this is unfortunate. Okay, so I guess we can fight Jan. Deal with that. But that's still gonna not give us any room in order to pick up stuff. So yeah, I think we actually need to just explore more and try to get rid of our key. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think that's kind of our best option. Oh man. Earhead. Yeah, I really just need a lot of space. Someone has searched here already. There appears to be a switch. Will you push it? No. Not yet. Because I believe I need to move this out of the way first. Yeah, no way I can move it. So that's going to drain that. Researchers will. My dear Alma, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness to me. I could not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Alma, be calm and read this. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month, there was an accident in the lab and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they're becoming the living dead. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room door desperately right now. But there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even if the memories of the days I spent with you... Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I choose a peaceful death rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope that you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. Actually surprised there is no, kind of item there. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're gonna get an item in there, so we need more space anyway. I mean, he's basically Boba Fetting it. You know, where's the body? Man, hidden bullets. The best bullets. I'm actually surprised how many bullets there are that I've been getting. I don't remember there being nearly this much. Then again, I guess I don't remember a lot about this game. So, what are you gonna do about it? Okay, so further down that hall is where we would unlock to use the lighter, so basically we just need a jackload of inventory space right now, so let's go ahead and do that. So despite the fact that we have lots of bullets for our handgun, I think we're going to get rid of it right now. Because we just need space. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, we're going to combine the herb that we found there, so that's not going to get needed. And we're just going to go shoddy for now. Yeah. And we can go ahead and put away this herb as well, I think. Because we're going to make another one. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna combine that herb grab the lighter and get the map first. I think that's the best course of action right now. Is it this door? Okay, I got plenty of room. Guess I could do this also, since I have 3. The body clearly disappeared into Polygon Land. He didn't figure it out already. Oh man, nice grenade rounds. I mean, some of these rooms are so iconic to me. Like, when I think of Resident Evil, I think of these rooms, like the Deer Head room, for example. Which seems like, how could something so kind of weird stand out to you? Well, it's because it's weird, quite frankly. I wonder. Nope, okay. And I forget which Resident Evil game. I think it's Resident Evil 3. If you press run and back, you quick turn as well, in addition to the quick turn button. Just curious if that was implemented in this game. Excuse me? There we go. This game's pretty picky with its little hotspots. I love how they give you a map of the second floor when you basically explored all of it already. Really kind of silly. Or why we need the lighter anymore. Or if we do need it anymore. Okay, so we're gonna need space for 2 seals, I guess. So we'll go ahead and put that away. And like I said, I'm gonna make a save here because I could die to Yawn, and I think I'm gonna try to skip Yawn, if possible. Yawn being the name for the boss that's gonna be coming up here. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Curious if I can do this. Okay, no. So grenade rounds have to stay on their own. I was thinking Resident Evil 3, where you actually don't need to keep the rounds on you. Okay, what else do we need? Thing? Think so. So I'm gonna keep the grenade launcher on me, just in case I do end up needing it for finishing off Yawn, but I don't think I will. So we're officially out of ink ribbons for now. And we'll see what we can do about Yawn. Oh, we can also pick up the other thing. I guess we should have picked up the other crest first. So hopefully we don't get destroyed by him. And I always turn the wrong way there. Okay. So it's still unlocked at least. That's nice. So I've used the term a few times before because I think it's a very apt and strong term for it. So coming up here, I mentioned that we're going to have a boss coming up, but we're also going to have what's called a boss fountain. And what a boss fountain is basically the game going, hey, you're about to fight a boss. Here's a bunch of health items and ammo. So there's your health items. So if you're a huge, big, stupid baddie, then you can get a bunch of health items.
Richard, what happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh, no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum.
I forget,
No,
do I need to get the
I should
serum?
have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Shoot. I think I need to get the serum. Maybe I don't have to, but I'm going to. Okay, where's it at? Other side of the mansion, right? Yeah, that's first floor. Oops. Or yeah, I can just run through this one. That's right. I think you need to get it in order to, quote, save Richard. You actually don't end up saving him, though. He's... Like, I don't think serum is the real problem here. I think the fact that he's got enormous puncture wounds that are, like, from a 2-inch long fang are the issue here. I mean, it's basic first aid, you know, breathing, bleeding, then poison. And, you know, she's trying to deal with the least dangerous thing involving him right now. It's the wrong way. Yeah. Going this way. So this is probably the least effective way to get to where I needed to go, but whatever. We're going. Gotta save Dick. I mean, Richard. I mean, stereotype. This one, right? Still got that Zombiambino there. But he'll be gone pretty soon, so not such a big deal. There's our serum. I should have put the, what's it called? Should have put the crest away. Oh man, Zombambo is still there. It's okay though. Look at that fucking idiot. Like, get her. Stupid zombie.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
That's a lot of blood you're losing there. So you should have treated blood loss. The poison's not the issue. Okay, so we're gonna actually take one of the... Well, no, because I'm not gonna be able to pick up the item then. Ugh, tough call. Can I get rid of the key? No. Alright. Wow, what a dick! Right when I turn the corner. Jerk-ass zombie. Ink ribbon, what else? It's too dark, right? Of course it's too dark to see anything. Is there like a light switch? Or do I have to use the lighter? Might have to use the lighter to light candles in here or something equally stupid. Yeah. What I figured. Let's not worry about that for now, though. Of course, that brought me into this health. Zombies are jerks! So I mentioned that there's the boss fountain. There's also the post-boss rubdown, which is after you've used all your items on a boss that's particularly hard, they might fill you up with more. Or give you extra health items to heal you up after the boss. Alright. This key is useless, discard. Yes. Okay. Actually gonna go back and pick up that herb. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to skip this guy or not. If I had to guess, I would say I won't. Which would be really annoying, because then I'd have to go all the way back around to get everything. But I have plenty of firepower, I think. Okay. So big issue here is I don't know exactly how you're supposed to bypass him. I think you do something like this. Then I think you go like here and then around here. Take a bite. Which is not what I wanted to do. Definitely not there either. Wow. He is just getting in my way all over the place, isn't he? Out of my way, you stupid fucking snake. There we go. And claps. So even if you don't get bit there, this still occurs, I believe.
Give me the serum. Barry? Barry?
So yet another variation in gameplay occurring right there. So Jill doesn't have to worry about getting cured from the serum. Barry just does it for you. Normally, you would have to backtrack with Rebecca in order to help Chris. And Rebecca is used in various other places in the Chris scenario. This is obviously not so much of an issue. You're talking about Jill, because Jill gets easy mode. I'm gonna go up here. I really don't want to go out and put those away yet. Carving of a helmet. Still don't have the passcode for that. However, I think that's the only thing I can do right now. Let's go out. Unless there's a door I missed along the way, which is very possible. So I don't have the code for there, so I can't enter there. Can't enter there. That place is all locked off as a result of that. That is a different key as well on that side. So it looks like I've at least been in every room. Alright, go this way to bypass this shitter zombie. Eat shit, Zombo! Yeah, we can go ahead and make... Actually, we can't make a save. Because we do not have any item space. I guess we just put the crests in. We're gonna miss out on a little bit of ammo, but I think we'll be okay. I originally wanted to get the lighter and head back to that one room to try and use it, but... seems like a lot of effort for not much gain. I think I'm headed in the entirely wrong direction to do what I want to do. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Other side. Nice. There we go. So that's one of the main things I wanted to do, was get rid of the last of my key. Okay, what's up, dogs? What's up, poochies? Is that literally all there is? It's just a bunch of herbs out here? Strange. Okay, well. Bunch of health items, if I need them, I guess. It sucks that I had to waste some shotgun ammo to find that out. I suppose these things happen, though. I forget what's this way. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use the lighter, especially since I wasted those bullets. Yeah, I better drop more. Because I'm not going to use these crests without having all of them, so... I also want to have enough space to grab the ink ribbons inside of that room. I'd really love to hear if there was some type of story to the reason why the Resident Evil cover art, at least for North America, if not internationally, was so terrible. Like, Chris's face looks like it's been struck with some sort of deadly deformation or affliction. Always kind of wondered if there was some story behind that. Like, if you are familiar with the Mega Man 1 box art, you know, it's pretty much a rush job to try and produce something that they thought American audiences would relate better to and be more receptive to. Wondering if some weird thing kind of came of that. Oh man, that bookcase moved back into position. Some nice zombie did that for me. Okay, acid rounds are good. So, yeah, this is fine. I'd say this was worth it to go back. Even if it did take a while. Still have the lighter, too. Huh. Like, I'm trying to remember where else you use the lighter at that's relevant. I just can't think of anything. Oh, right, I got both of those. I was like, what happened to the herbs? Wrong way. This is gonna be the staircase. Yeah. So we're gonna head back to the save room, make a save, and then make our way to the guardhouse, because I think we are done with this section of the mansion. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. I think 22 rounds is plenty. And we keep a health item for safety. And we'll rotate again. 3 saves should be plenty, though. Okay, what would I take, given the option? Combat knife? No, you can pick up a combat knife in that room anyway. Or the flamethrower. So, yeah. I think we're just good. Should be plenty. We go in here? Probably. Yeah. Alright. Now time to get completely destroyed by dogs, because I don't remember exactly how to run here. Oh, hello dog. Okay. Let's go to Sweet Crank. Remember, kids, don't do drugs. Using crank isn't normal, but on survival horror it is. Yep. Alright. Whoop. Damn. Dogs, please. No. No! Get away! Alright, we're still fine. We're fine. We're fine. See? It says we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do you see how fine it is? We've just been bitten by a huge snake and a bunch of dogs and a bunch of zombos. Man, totally forgot about those snakes. But I'm okay. Dogs. Yep, doggerinos. I think I go this way. Okay, yeah, it doesn't show anything being in that courtyard. So here we have the blue herbs. Just clearly just showing you, hey, by the way, you're gonna run into spiders here, so get prepared for that. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to this one until I actually need it. What's up, guys? Huh. Whoop! If only Jill in Resident Evil 1 was as good as Jill in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. 'Cause, I mean, she was a member of STARS in that game. Oh wait, guys. I forgot. I believe this is the section, right? So... there you go. We'll get some music for you that's more suited to this. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the stuff. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Oh. Alright, so that's enough of that. I probably played that early. That's okay. Clip? No. Hmm. Where? Hmm. Ow. Did that? Okay, I'm still fine. I guess I didn't need to go in that room. So this is where the game gets pretty foggy for me. As to where I need to go, what I need to do. So I know I need to drain this tub. Gives us a key, I think. Yep, sea room key. Nothing major. Hey, what's up, Zombo? So your best way to kind of tell when you have kind of an awkward angle like that as to if the zombie's close enough to you or not is to try and pay attention to his shadow in comparison to yours. I find that's kind of the best metric. Will I take the red book? Yes. I forget, do I need to open this book? All pages are blank. Okay. So that goes on a bookshelf. Nothing unusual. Just clipping into everything. Literally everything. Good job, Jill. Okay. Alright, save room. So, let's see. What can I toss in here? Guess I can toss a blue herb? Yeah, we're gonna put that in there first. We're gonna take a green herb. Use that. We're gonna take another green herb and combine it with the blue herb. There we go. So now we have a small heal and a big heal. Both with blue, so we should need it. Let's see, what else do we need? I don't think we need the crank for a bit. But I feel like we might need the blank book. Is there anything here? First aid spray. Zuka. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need bazooka quite yet, either. I do wish we had a little bit more ammo when it comes to the shotgun, but I guess we're not really deficit on ammo. It's not the best. Alright, guardhouse. So the guardhouse is basically your second section of the game. Following that, we're gonna have kind of the lab proper. There's also an underground section that is going to be important as well. So you basically get about 4 large areas that you get to explore. which is a pretty good length for this game, especially at the time it came out. I think it was good, considering you didn't know exactly what to expect. Yeah, okay. So this is a key game where you're trying to light up all the lights, I believe. So I think I want to do this, this, then this. Trying to remember exactly how I did this. This is also kind of hard to do when you're running on like 2 hours of sleep. Okay, so we're gonna back out and do this again. All right. Okay. So I guess the goal is to turn on all the corners first. Yeah, okay. I think I'm correct in saying that I should be working on getting corners first. And then going backwards from there. There we go. Okay, so this is the chemical mixing station. Jeez. Okay, what do we have? The bottle, no. Bottle, no, because I don't know how to mix the chemical yet. Unless that's in here somehow. Ah. Something is written on the wall. 1, 2 is 3, 3 and 4 is 7, 2 and 4 is 6. That's 13, 16. Okay, well, that really didn't tell us anything. Yeah, I need to find something that tells me how to mix first. I know that you're supposed to mix a certain type of chemical together. I think it's supposed to be the name of the plant, which is like plant number 26 or some shit like that. Oh crap, that's right, these are bees. Totally forgot about the bees. Not the bees. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. Not the bees! No! The plate says 03. Okay, so we just need an 03. Okay. The dormitory key. Yes, I will throw this away. So it doesn't take up any of my precious time or space. I think I need to do this in order to block off the plant from hitting me or something. Something like that. What's up, Zombo? You did. Eh, clip. No. Man, was that it? Did I just waste a shotgun ammo? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I keep saying things are unfortunate, and they are, but I have a lot of ammunition for the bazooka. Plant 42. Okay. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected. Should be an A. Has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have been and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Planet 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct that hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling to the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are a second source for nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. Old Henry Sarton. Yes, I will use the lockpick. Shotgun shells, sure. We'll take those. Okay, push this one back first. Come on. There we go. Oh man, here's the basement, right? Nah. Okay, so I don't remember exactly how much I need to push here. So we're actually going to take this nice and slow. Actually, first I need to go this way. What else is this way? So the basic principle there is, since you can only push blocks, you can't pull them. You need to push that one kind of to the edge. Otherwise, you will be unable to get behind it when you push it to the wall over here. And then you have to reset the room. Oh man, this section? Ooh, am I ready for this? I hope so. I actually don't have the thing in order to inject. Although I don't think I'm gonna find... I think I need to find the information on how to make it in here first. Okay. There is no keyhole. Nice. By the way, this is fucking impossible. In real life, if the place was flooded like this, there's no way you could open up this door. Just, there's no equalization of pressure on both sides, so... just be impossible to move it. Nothing special. Will you move it? Sure. So pretty cool tense scene there happening with basically the mutant shark. However, now that we've kind of drained this area, he's a big dumb idiot and can't hurt us at all unless we get too close to him. But yeah, pretty cool. So as I mentioned, lots of really cool stuff happening with this game, especially the first time that you play it. They're all wet and useless. Let's take some shells. Sure, we'll take more shells. Want to give us any more? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually kill the shark when it is in the water, but you can kill it when it comes out of the water and it's just flopping around. But at that point, there's absolutely no reason to, because it can't really effectively kill you in any way, so not really worth your time. Or your ammo. I'm gonna go back into this room to see if draining the water unveiled anything. Doesn't look like it. So I'm guessing I have to make something that makes 42. Because I don't remember exactly what the chemical is that I need to make. I'm also not even 100% sure that I do need the chemical. Because I know good old Barry is going to be giving me some help as well in the near future. And I don't know if I actually need to inject the chemical to get his help, or if he helps you if you do inject the chemical. Okay. This could be a huge mistake if this is the wrong door. I hope it's not. Let's go check out the bathroom. Hey, Zombo. Bye, Zombo. These guys just don't even stand a chance! So good trade there in that one. The other one was just a clip of handgun ammo, which sucks, but that one's flame rounds. Flame rounds are good. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. Yes, I will take V-Jolt report. Here we go. As stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments, we found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16. One of a series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy Plant 42 if we put V-Jolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt, but the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. Okay, so I guess I should get a notepad open on my computer. Okay. So 2 is red. NP003 is purple. 4 is green. 6 is yellow. 7 is white. 13 is blue. And 16 is brown. Okay, so that's our kind of guide into how to make V-Jolt. I believe you can actually make V-Jolt even without it, but this obviously makes it quite a bit easier. So red book with red book. Ink ribbon. No thank you, not right now. It looked like there was a grenade launcher round on that. Guess not though. It's locked again. The door won't open. Excellent. So we need to get rid of some of our items so that we have a little bit of space. Okay, that's going to lead back to herbs that we don't need. Good old spiders in that one. Here we go. Here's our save room. Okay. Let's see. So far we've been pretty good on herbs and healing in general. Anything else we need? I don't think so. So we're gonna go ahead and make a save, and then gonna go to the restroom, freshen up my drink again, and then we'll get started again. Finish up Plant 42. Wow. Nice freak out there with the camera angle. So I will be back momentarily. Alright, and we're back. So as I mentioned, a lot of things can go faster in this game if you're just used to what you need to do. Obviously, that's not something that's going to happen when you've been away from the game as long as I have, so... They did a really good job of, like, kind of pushing this aesthetic with the plants, given the pre-rendered backgrounds. I mean, if they had a bigger polygon count, I'm sure they would have loved to have kind of made more of a root structure or something like that, but we don't always get what we want. Okay, so need to make 16. So we need to make a 13 plus a 3, so I need a 6 and a 7. Okay. Take an empty bottle. Yes. Okay. So, what do we need to do here? Okay, we need to do 1 plus 2 for 3. 3 and 4 for 7. No. Number 4. No. No. Things written on the wall. Water is 1. Okay, so water is 1. Purple 3, green 4. So that gave me a 3. So we need 3 and 4. Okay, so it doesn't tell me how to get 4. I think I just made 4, right? No, I made 3. How'd I make 4? 4 is green. Be number 4. Okay, so there's UMB 7. Now I need to make 6. 2 and 4. 6. So 2. 4. 6 and 7 for 13. And to do 13, it's 1 and 2 to make 3. 13 and 3, right? There's our V-Jolt. Is there a way to throw away these? Probably not. I probably have to toss them in the box. Because that's how this shit works. Yep, okay. It's not that big of a deal, it's just kind of annoying. I know there's kind of a skip for Plant 42 as well. But I don't know how to do that, so not really something I can do. I don't know how. Thought that uncovered something as well. I guess not. So I know you have to do that as Chris, because there's no one to save you. As I mentioned, I'm not sure if that's something that Jill needs to do also. I don't think so, but I figured to kind of show you a little bit more of the whole experience with Resident Evil. It was a good thing to show off. So what we want to do now is we're going to get that ink ribbon out of... Was it here? No, I think it's the next one. I'm debating if I get the ink ribbon off of the spiders. Or if I get the one later. I think I can get the one off the spiders. So there's a bunch of green herbs in here anyway that I can replace if I need to. Thank you. Wow, what a fucking piece of shit. This fucking spider. That means I'm poisoned, I think. Jerks. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine! Look, it says I'm fine. Fine? I'm fine. It's fine. I just got acid sprayed in my face. It's all good. Just rub some plants on that shit. Okay, so since I'm never gonna touch these ever again, I guess we'll just put them in some nether region of the box. Probably should do the same thing for the first aid spray. Okay, so even though I don't think I'm gonna need it, I think I'm gonna bring my bazooka just in case. Let's load it with acid rounds. Oh, wow. So I have to use those 6 up before I can use the acid rounds. I totally forgot about that. Alright. No big deal. So I know I'm making a lot of saves right now, but I just don't want to have to redo anything. And we should be good to go. What's up, Plant 42? How's it going? Excuse me? Okay. There we go. I was wondering when it was gonna die. It's like, it's gotta be running out pretty soon. I suppose I was supposed to get the mansion key and then try to escape. That was probably what the trigger was. So normally you're supposed to grab the key and then try to make it for the exit, and then the plant grabs you, I believe, and then Barry comes in with a flamethrower and hits it. I did not have to deal with that, though.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going
This
to
is where
say.
the basement
Where on
music
earth have you been?
should be going.
You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Alright. That's enough of that. Wait, why are there... Oh, he was shooting the bees. Cannot carry anymore. Shoot. That's kind of annoying. anything else we're gonna need. Don't need the crank. I don't think we're gonna need any of that stuff. I suppose we can take another mixed herb. Just on the off chance we get completely destroyed. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. I'm actually really surprised I haven't been poisoned yet, though. Alright. You know what? I think I'm good like this. Might as well make another brown herb, since we can't combine things any other way, so sure, let's do that.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a...
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Alright, so this is the point at which the game starts becoming extremely dangerous. So throughout the playthrough, I've kind of referenced a creature called Hunters, and they were mentioned in kind of a note inside of the game as well. Well, we're going to start meeting them very soon. And Hunters are absolutely 100% no joke. This is battery? Yeah, okay. I need a battery to go down there. Which I won't get for at least some time. But we will be returning here at some point. Also want to see what key this is. Helmet? Okay. Mentioned first floor. Okay, so I'm gonna come out of that room. And I'm immediately gonna have an opening there. And after that, I need to make my way to the other side of the mansion, I think. Okay, there's one room upstairs, and then that whole wing. Okay, so there's the room on top of the staircase, and then the whole left wing, and then only the room that's next to me when I enter on the bottom floor. Okay. So we have our game plan. And as I mentioned, having a game plan is going to be really important pretty soon. Because I do not want to have to be dealing with hunters any more than I absolutely have to. What? Actually, is that a... Yeah, is that a double green? I'm not sure if I have a double green herb or not on this one. Can it tell me? Mixture of 2 green and a blue, yeah, okay. So I can't even upgrade that even if I wanted to. That's unfortunate. I guess I could grab the red, because I have some other herbs inside of my storage. Like, I don't think I'm going to need the greens, especially since there's still some inside the mansion proper that I can pick up if I need them, but reds are kind of harder to come by. Okay. Can I move? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do! Get up. Get up, son. So that was annoying. We're still fine, though. We're fine. It's fine. So, I actually ended up having to fight that. I didn't want to. I actually wanted to just run this way and get into the door. But unfortunately, it actually turned me around, so I ran right into him, which was pretty annoying. I'm gonna need a lighter in here, aren't I? Oh, there we go. Can't carry anymore. Okay. Will I take the Magnum rounds? No, not yet. Is there anything else of importance in here? Nothing uncommon. I take the Doom Book 1. No, not yet. See the moonlight in the dense forest. So I'm trying to see how much I can get out of this menuing that I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to go back to here. Pick up one of those green herbs that was outside. Go ahead and combine it with the red herb so that I save up space that way. Yeah, it looked like it was just completely freaking out. Just going nuts. As hunters are apt to do. Okay. So I need the Doom Book. I don't need the Magnum shells, but I want them. Or Magnum rounds, I should say. However, I'm gonna have to come back this way anyway when I... Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the book. I'll pick up the book, see if I can open it. It's kind of what we're shooting for here. Can I not pick this up? Okay, apparently that clearly obvious book and object is impossible to see in even minor darkness. There was a medal in the book. Sweet Eagle medal. Okay, I don't remember if there's gonna be a guy that's gonna come out and destroy me here. Yep. Fucking knew it. Get up, you asshole. Fucking jerk. Hunters are such jerks. Like, it's like, they will almost always beat you in a head-to-head, like, can I draw and shoot before you hit me? It's so frustrating. Alright, so we aren't gonna need to heal against poison. We really don't need this much healing. I'm gonna keep 2 on me. But we shouldn't need more than that. Go ahead and get some acid rounds. And you do want to put these in the chest, since you have the opportunity, because you never know, like, if you're going to end up coming back to this area, and there's a chest here anyway, if you do end up coming here, so not a huge problem. Okay, I still have a lot of shotgun shells, so I think I'm good still staying with that. So we'll go back slightly the way we came. Wait, is that a map? I'll put some bullets in the back room, use them in case of trouble, Barry. Thanks, Barry. You're always looking out for good old Jill, but never Chris. Just fuck Chris, I guess. Okay, we'll pull out the Magnum rounds. I guess we could go upstairs since immediately up there there's a door that we can check out. Not exactly sure when I'm gonna have to use this metal, but I think it's fairly soon. So I'm gonna keep it on me. And there's not a lot of doors associated with this key, so I should be able to ditch it fairly quickly. Especially since I'm getting this one out of the way. And there's gonna be 2 hunters, I believe. Ow. Jerk! This one? No, wrong door. This is the elk room, yeah. Yeah, let's not do this yet. So I think that's a boss fight. So we're gonna hold off on that for a sec. Okay. So other than that room, we have the far side of the second floor. And then we already explored the other thing. So it's just the far side of the second floor that we gotta do. Okay. Well, let's not be ridiculous with this. And let's just make a save. And pull out some bazooka, because I have to fight Yawn here. So I'll pull out the bazooka. Use some acid rounds. Actually, I think Yawn can poison. So we'll keep that out. So then we'll use explosive rounds to finish. Yeah, seems good. Then I need to keep at least one slot open. It's amazing how much the convenience of being able to swap out ammo with the later grenade launchers is. Because obviously, as I saw before with the bazooka, you can't, like, unload the bazooka of its rounds, which is kind of crummy. What's up, Snake? Okay, let's not corner ourselves like an idiot. Ow. Nice. Much easier than I thought it was going to be.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Remember, kids, always have rope. Also, never trust Barry with a rope, because he will fuck it up. As we will soon find out.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
So you can actually wait a bit, and Barry will return with a rope in tow.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
It's like, where did he find a second rope? Is there just like a rope shed?
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Pass number 8108310.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
I don't remember if there's anything that you need to get down here. What's up, zombos? Let's take some shells. Anything else to get down here? No? I have no idea where this leads. I forget where it dumps you off. Where are you? Oh, it's just kind of an underground place, I guess. Do I think getting to that corpse is gonna matter and be worth 2 bullets? No. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay. So it's just herbs, it looked like. Yeah. That's crummy. Oh well. Herbs are herbs, I guess. Can always use more herb. So our net gain was 2 bullets, I think, by coming down here, and a double herb. And unlocking this door. I don't know what I'm aiming at yet, so... Oh, I'm aiming at that duder. Oh man, the Zombos figured it out. They've evolved. They're adapting. Haven't adapted to a fucking shotgun to the face, though. It was dusty and not been used for a long time. So we're about to net gain 0 bullets pretty soon here. I don't remember this part at all. What's up, Zombo? More green herb. Okay. Hello, Zombo. Okay, lots of stuff happening here. Where are we map-wise? We're on the second floor behind the door? Second floor, that would be that hallway. Yeah, so we're on the back side of it. Okay, I don't know if I want to be quite here yet. Let's go back the way we came for now. I guess that's a really convenient way to get to the other side of the mansion, though, which is nice. Okay, where does this lead? Getting into the mansion? Can I do anything here? No, I cannot. Floor 2. And then floor 2 was where I was at before, and yeah, everything else, so yeah, we can just leave here. So I don't want to have to deal with the hunter in that room. Actually, does this one work? Okay. Okay, so there's one room on the back end there that splits into 2 rooms. The double doors leads back the way we came. It also leads to an item storage container. So this is just a small room, so we might as well get this out of the way. Okay. Nice boss fountain here. Although I don't remember there being a boss here. So... okay. So there's our battery. What's up, Zombo? You dead. That's what's up. More zombie on zombie action, I guess. So that's gonna connect back to where we can get rid of this key. So I think that's worth it to go over here. Door is locked. Excuse me? That's pretty shit. So I guess in order to get... Are you kidding me? Dude, he was munching down on you for that whole time. Did you just accept death? Well, I guess it is the combination door, so yeah. Does that mildly make sense? Can't tell if there's anything here or it was just that herb. I guess it was just that herb. It really sucks too because I wanted to get through that door so I could get rid of this key. So I think this is the last thing I need to go through. Hello, Zombo. Bye, Zombo. Dude, I'm telling you, these zombies just have no chance. Desk is locked. Yes, I will lockpick. We don't have enough room for Magnum. Not been used for a long time. Scrapbook. Animal attack, woman mutilated, May 20th around 10 p.m. A 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of the Marble River in Cider District of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or some other animal's doing because of the teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountain and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16th, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains? Some people claim that they've seen monsters in Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as a large dog and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them. So you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being, but if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try? Mystery on Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountain, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of the STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of the Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Bunch of biology and chemistry stuff. Actually don't know. Move these? No. Okay, maybe I need to move it this way then. It's obvious I can move this. There we go. There's our door. Yeah. Carry any more items? Can't carry any more items. Sensing a pattern here. Can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. I could contact the other members from there. Oh. So I can run into this and activate it. That's kind of silly. It's also kind of frustrating. Anything else? Just that handgun ammo. Alright. Any books, not just a couple. Okay. Important to scout out the area before anything else. Just switch while you push it? Sure. Okay, so that's where we want to put it at. What? Look like one of those I could actually pick up. Can't carry any more items. This is excellent. So glad that I have like a bunch of items that I can't get. Because they had to lock that side of the mansion. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Okay, that's going to be locked off. Establish that that is nothing. So yeah, we're going to have to go to the first floor and fight our way all the way back around. I guess I could backtrack as another option. Through the underground section. But I think I'm going to want to undo this door anyway. Just kind of shitty that that's our only recourse to get through that door and get rid of our key. It would be good to kind of unlock that side of the mansion too, though. So, I guess I'm not too perturbed. Ow. Jerk. Okay. So yeah, I want to go to the side here. Not even gonna fuck around with these guys. Yeah. Just not even gonna deal with them. Oh. Probably my controller messed up. There we go. Okay, what can we put away? I'd say we can put away our bazooka rounds for now. Is all we have mixed herbs? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So that's kind of a waste, but I did want to top off my health. We're gonna go ahead and unlock that door so we can get rid of this key. I don't even remember if there's dudes up here, so that might have been a mistake to use that. Yep. Fucking knew it. Fucking asshole. Alright, I should stop using the shotgun now, because we're running out of ammo for it. So maybe I will take the bazooka with me. Oh, okay. Yes, I will try and take out the eyeball. Because that is going to give us our Colt Python. Damn it. Sure, we'll take Magnum rounds. I will also take shotgun shells, because I'm kind of running out of those. Orders. Top secret. To head of security department, X-Day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure members of STARS into the lab and have them fight against the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. Destroy the Arcali lab, including all researchers and lab animals, and a matter which will seem accidental. White umbrella. Okay. I guess I should hit this also just to unlock it. Enter the pass number. Actually, okay, yeah, I do have extra space. I was gonna say, if I don't have any extra space, this is kind of a pointless to get these. But I do, so it's all good. We're fine. See, it's fine. Don't you think it's fine? It's totally fine. Okay, what do I want to do here before I save? I think I want to get this. Then I think I want to use the red eye. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to use the red eye. That'll get me my Colt Python, and I can put that away. And then we can kind of shuffle our inventory a little bit and make an effective save. However, I did miss some Magnum rounds somewhere. They were inside of a desk, but I don't remember which exactly. Store, right? Yeah. So debatably annoying to get and possibly not worth it, but god damn it, I want a goddamn Magnum because this gun is the best. So one of the things that I mentioned when talking about other survival horror games, or really the horror games that I've been playing in general, is one of the best metrics that you can have as to if your combat is shit or not is how good does it feel to shoot guns. And Resident Evil does an exceptionally good job of that, and always has, starting with this game. One of the extra metrics that you can take, like, obviously it's any gun. You want to feel good shooting any gun, but the shotgun particularly, and the shotgun feels fantastic in this game. And the thing that's crazy is the Magnum even feels better than the shotgun, which is quite an accomplishment. So I'm guessing I'm going to need that Eagle Medal at some point around here. Quite frankly, I don't think I'm going to need 2 healing items. But I might need the extra space. So we'll do this. Okay, so we're back to 0 ink ribbons, but as you saw, there is some ink ribbons in that upper floor. So that's not going to be too big of an issue. How many slots do I want to keep? I need to have 1 for that other item that was in there, the MO disc. Trying to think if I need anything else. I think I just need the MO disc. So with that in mind... Anything else in here? Frank don't need. Guess I could bring the bazooka with me as well, just in case. I think 2 extra slots should be plenty. I don't think we're gonna need the bazooka, but I'm gonna take it just so that we don't need to worry about ammo. We really should be using some of our bazooka as well, especially when it comes to hunters, because, yeah, I want to kind of save the shotgun for when I can deal with zombies. Being able to guarantee death from headshots is very important. And there are still a few zombies left to go through before the end of the game. I feel confident in my ability to take care of, what's his name, Tyrant, because, well, quite frankly, I have, what, 18 Magnum rounds now? It should be plenty, I think, to take care of him. Wrong way. Just was a little too eager to go up the elevator. So we're almost done with this side section, and then we're gonna get back on track, going to use the battery. And that's gonna lead us to the underground labyrinth, which I think then segues into Umbrella Labs. This way. Oh wait, there are Magnum rounds in here, right? Yep, Magnum. It's unfortunate I'm not going to be able to pick up that save ribbon, or the ink ribbon, but that's okay. There will be other places. Despite the fact that this game isn't absurdly deadly, as I mentioned, I am still surprised I haven't died yet to, like, some random hunter stuff, basically. Yeah, it looks like that's it. So yeah, I think we're on our way to the lab. Pick up the ammo disc. Get out of here. We no longer have any more keys to use also. What's the best way to get there? Probably through the underground passage, I guess. Since we cleared it out, I mean... I'll go this way. Actually, is this the best way to go? Guess we'll find out. Kind of second guessing myself. But we did clear out this side, so I don't want to go all the way through and waste lots of resources just to save a little bit of time. And here's your advantage of having the rope. Obviously, once again, Chris does not have the advantage of getting Barry to bring him a rope, so he just gets destroyed if something goes wrong. And he has to basically clear out much more than Jill does. Just completely stacking the deck against good old Chris. That's how this game works. Actually, need to dump off my Magnum rounds, don't I? Yeah. My mistake. So let's do that. As I mentioned, this save room is really something that stands out in my mind a lot too. Both the save room and the room before it. A kind of way to the second floor. Just there's a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot of memories with this game once you play it once or twice. It's just these kind of like, I don't know if, I said set pieces. I don't even know if set pieces is really the word. Because there's nothing really that should stand out about these. It's just, you notice the camera angle, you notice things about the environment. It just, I don't know. It's like putting on an old nice winter sweater and then finding a $20 bill in it. Don't remember if I need the ammo disc, really. I guess we'll find out. I think the ammo disc isn't used until much later. So we have 18 bullets. That's enough for like basically 5 or 6 hunters. And we have 6 bazooka rounds as well. Oh man, we did it. He tried to give us the hand. But we told him no, sir. Oh man, I don't like this. What? Okay. Maybe I should have killed those dogs. Just in retrospect, perhaps it would have been the better option rather than just leaving them there and having to dodge them all the time. Okay. So I don't remember if there's hunters in this area right here. I hope not. But... okay. Later, Poochies. Map of the garden. Oh, okay. I guess this area is known as the garden. It's the guardhouse. Courtyard. Okay. Okay, so we have the left, which connects. Straight ahead connects to nothing. So I guess that should be kind of our first area to check. More dogs, huh? Wait. What? Did the battery just send us in a circle? Hmm. Oh, okay. So now I need to get the crank and re-crank it down, I guess? And then take the elevator. Or do I? Shoot. Yeah, I think I need to get the crank, huh? Hmm. I'm trying to think of what's more worth my time. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go this way. The elevator is down. Okay. So now that the elevator's down, I need to use the crank. Which means I'm gonna have to go past that hunter again in order to get it. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Well, let's deal with this hunter, I guess. Since apparently he's gonna be a pain in my ass. God fucking damn it. Dead? Good. Well, we do have some extra space now, so... What do I want to do? Well, I need the crank. That's the first thing. Question is what else do I need? You know, I don't think I need the MO disc right now. I think I'd rather just have some explosive rounds. Just once again, kind of load myself out for now. I'll pick up an herb on the way back to where I was at, so that I can heal up. No. I totally forgot that you needed to use the crank twice. I know you need to pick up a second crank, but I didn't remember this part. Okay. Damn it. Okay, those are blue herbs anyway. Yeah, I definitely should have killed off those dogs, but I don't think I'm going to be coming past this area again, so... Water passage for the ladder. Wait, I'm supposed to... Okay, I apparently have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Huh. I put in the battery. I put in the battery, which allowed me to get to this side. But that just lets me get to the elevator again. So, what matters here? Huh. So I need to get to the fountain. How I get to the fountain is the question. Because I do not remember at all how I'm supposed to. There we go.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Sure.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little nervous.
I understand. It may be more dangerous if you come behind me. Be careful.
Perry?
Am I supposed to go this way? I cannot see much of anything in this area. Is this first aid spray? Yeah, I don't really want that right now. I will take these though. Yeah, I can't see much of anything.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ah! Oh!
Enrico! Who killed him, I wonder?
Search the body. No, don't need a clip. Don't need your garbage ammo, Enrico. Oh, there we go. That's what we needed. So this is a different style of crank, and we're going to need that in order to progress. Okay, still fine. I can tell you almost most definitely that we are not fine. Okay, so we got a couple of things here.
What happened?
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Oh, you don't have to talk. I'm going to give you first aid.
Maybe my time's come. Jill, take this. I've been cheating you all from the start. If you can forgive me, could you please give this to my family? And if you can, please try to protect them.
What do you mean by that, Barry? Don't give up.
Jill, be careful of that guy. Please, stay alive.
So obviously I'm not going to be getting the best ending here, but it's fine. I actually have never seen this scene, so that's pretty cool. Where does ladder lead to? Oh wow. Just this ladder again? I can search him, right? Interesting. I could have swore you could search him for gear. Guess not, though. So I'm going to go back this way because I really want to get that first aid. Are you serious? They just respawned? What a piece of shit. Of course I can't carry anymore. Whatever, we'll do this. We'll do that, and we'll take this. I didn't want to have to do that because that was like my poison healing. But I guess we're just kind of screwed in that regard. There we go. I thought I remembered if you turned it again, there was like a secret. I'm probably misremembering. Oh, it's a lot closer than it should have been. But at least it didn't die. Okay, is there anything to find here? That guy. There we go. Can't carry anymore. Once again, this problem. And I do want those flame rounds. Oh. Oh. Poison? Yeah, poison. Figures. So what's cool about this also is I actually don't have any space to be able to grab the combat knife. Okay, so I'm still poisoned. No. Are there any blue herbs here? No? Of course. Alright, so we might be taking our first death pretty soon. Dude, there's gotta be, like, blue herbs around here somewhere, right? Alright, well, save room. Oh, there's our blue herb. Here. Can't carry it. Okay. Okay, so ink ribbon. Not what we want right now, because we want to back out, get those explosive rounds, and then we'll use our ink ribbon. Oh, hello snakes. You were not here before, nor do I want to deal with you right now. I think I want that instead. So that'll get rid of poison as well. Gotta get combat knife as far away from this stuff as we can. Okay, acid, first aid spray, mixed herbs. Magnum. This game would have really benefited from having a sort function that isn't obvious already. Okay, so since I'm not going to be using the Beretta at all anymore, we can kind of put those in the middle of nowhere also. We'll take a mixed herb. Else, fade spray, mixed herbs. Python, lighter, ammo disc. I think that's all good. Hopefully I can get this wrapped up really soon. This actually took quite a bit longer than I expected, but I had problems at the beginning getting my emulator to work as well, so... And I've been taking a rather leisurely pace, I suppose. Gonna hit me right when I turn. Another rock, huh? Okay, we got an elevator. Got a second rock. What? Hexagonal hole. Did I grab the wrong crank? No. And so... yeah, hex. So why isn't it letting me... oh, I guess I had to change the camera angle first. Map of the underground. Another ammo disc. Wonder if I just needed one or the other. Probably. Okay, so this is our fountain. Picture of an eagle, or eagle medal. Picture of a wolf. Okay, so we need a wolf. We need a Mr. Woof Woof. Welded and does not open. Okay. So now the question becomes where the other metal. So I thought I checked most, if not all, of underground. Must have just barely missed something. Unless I was right in stating that you're supposed to, like, turn it more. Guess I could try it. There we go. Thought I remembered there being a side passage to the left in one of these. Okay, some type of puzzle. Hexagonal hole. About over here. Nothing. Okay, the hexagonal hole is going to push that off of the wall. Then I need to push it onto that thing. Gotcha. Excuse me? There we go. Okay. Hopefully that's close enough. Good. Alright, so we get Doom Book 2, which we're going to open up and get our medal. Alright. And then we're ready to go into the laboratory, I guess. Yeah, this way. This way. Suppose I should pick these up and use them before I lose them. Oh. Well, not quite yet. Guess I will put in some metals first. I put in that metal already, it's the other side. Let's make our way into a sweet secret lab. I don't remember how much time is kind of left in the game, probably about like, I want to say 30 minutes, but I don't know for sure. I'm gonna pick this up because I'm gonna be getting rid of that crank really soon. Basically as soon as I hit a box, so. Door's tightly locked. There's a plate on the right-hand side. Emergency open. Allowed open unless first class emergency. Okay, so this is where we need to go to get out. So one of the things that definitely can kill you the first time you play this game as well, and possibly if you haven't played it in forever like me, is that there's going to be an evacuation sequence, and during that evacuation sequence, if you don't remember where this emergency exit is, you will die. So, kind of important to pay attention. Like, I don't know if I need both MO discs. Would assume not, but I don't know. Don't know for sure. Okay, Zombambos. Go ahead and use our shotgun. Been a while since we've had to deal with zombies. Are you kidding me? What a fucking asshole. Herb. Sure. And another green? Not so much sure. What's up, naked zombie? So this is where I kind of get confused on things, because it's pretty obvious that... Okay, so the research people, they end up getting infected, they still have clothes on. Why are there naked zombies in, like, every Umbrella lab? They aren't even autopsied or anything. They just decided, hey, let's strip some dudes down and give them the T-virus. It's just... very peculiar. What a mysterious company. Yes, I will push it. More herbs. More herbs I do not use. No, I will not take the clip. Researcher's letter. Dear Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material to the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape. And make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2 where the visual data room is located, you will need to access with our names first and then another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure that you'll understand it easy. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Password. Flags. Flags, fish, hook, and M. Unlock here? No. Yes. Flags, fish. No. Okay, that's flags. There's fish. Okay, there's flags too. Flags, fish. Hook. There's Hook. Up there. M. Okay, so flags, fish, Hook, and M. Flags, fish. So 3, 2, 4, 5. Three, 2, 4, 5. Mole. Okay. Electronically locked. Passcode panel, you do not have the passcode. Wow. Jerk. You're getting completely in my way, zombie. Still hear one more. Oh, come on. I thought I could get close. So frustrating. I thought I could get close to him since his back was turned to me and then just blow his head off. Well, whatever. Gonna bite me? It's weird. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Power room, doors tightly locked. Locked from the inside. It's locked all over the place. What is this? This is these slides. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. So from the previous note, we know that it's going to be John and Ada. And then if there's a secondary password, we need to go Mole. Oh man, look at this interface. And that character. Bam. Got it. Got it too. Alright, so we're good. I think that's all I needed to do. Oh man, do these guys just keep respawning? That'd be kind of frustrating. On. 2 for 1. Nice. Okay, this is that research room, right? Or the place where I found that? Yeah, okay. So that room's completely done for. He actually can't get close to me, I think, because of his friends. Oh, there we go. He was just being bad at being a zombie. As is this one. Come on, bud. Not that hard. There you go. Facts. General Manager of Sanitation Division, a Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Good job with that, boys. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Okay. I think that was kind of the wrong word there, but alright. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiments have escaped or are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. By a curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we do not act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. Excite. Sure. Really want to get this ink ribbon yet. Until I'm good on inventory slots and such. Optional books. Passcode output machine. If I had an ammo disc, I could get the code. I do have an ammo disc. Passcode 01. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this, have not withheld your son, your only son. Okay, I already have the passcode for 1. I'm curious if the other MO disc is for anything. I suppose I should pull it out and find out. I still need 2 more. This is literally it. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we can't really do anything with this ink ribbon, so we're gonna get an MO disc. We also... Get anything else going on here? Don't think so. Actually, both of these ink ribbons can get combined real quick. Plenty of saves for the rest of the game. Have any others? We have a green herb. 2 green herbs, 3 green herbs. Anything else? No. Go ahead and mix those together for now. Baiting. I think I will keep my shotgun on me for now. It does still have 4 shots, and it would appear that these guys respawn, so... Guess I'll just have to keep an eye on ammo and stuff like that. It's another ammo disc. Oh, nice. Security system. Helicopter port. Executives and government officials only on helicopter port. This restriction may not apply in case of an accident. Passage to the helicopter. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by a research consultant or security director. All others will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Okay. Visual data room. The visual data room is within control of Special Research Division Keith Arving. The room manager is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. Prison Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, and A. Wesker, which is Albert Wesker. Must be present if virus is used. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents must be created on the specialized output machine by the chief researcher of each block. Power room. Only headquarters supervisors may enter. The restriction may not apply if the consultant researcher has received special instructions. Passcode output machine. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. Top secret. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the use of T-Virus, the remaining document is There's a panel. Will you open it? Sure. Will you push it? No. Projector. Umbrella Inc. Bio Weapon Materials. May 39 Cerberus. FI-3 Neptune. MA-121 Hunter. T-002 Tyrant. The Bioweapon Research Institute R&D staff. And that shows that Wesker is involved in it. As was also mentioned inside the document. Yes, I will push it. So we got all 3 MO discs. I'm glad that I picked that up. Here's our lab key. Anything else? Look like it. And familiar physics symbols are written here. Intercom, it does not seem to be operative. Okay. Alright, well that's everything on B2 to do. Okay, so I didn't need to clear this out again. That would have sucked pretty bad. Excuse me? I think I can use this here. Okay, so... Alright, gotcha. So basically I need to get an MO disc for every single one, and there should be more than one. Okay. So I need to find a passcode machine for that one. Might as well check in here to make sure I didn't miss one inside of here. Okay. Are you kidding me? Goddamn zombos. Making this harder on me than it needs to be. Okay, so is there an ammo station in this room? Feels like there should be. Guess not. Left key. Key is useless, discard, sure. Might as well hit this way, so if I need to kill those guys multiple times, be less of an issue. Will I take the red herb? No, unfortunately. Alright, well. What are we gonna do here? Guess we're gonna take these shotgun shells. Open operating table. Instruments for operation, that's to get into event. I did not mean to do that. I'm also an idiot apparently for doing it. Yeah, I don't think I want to go in that vent yet. Blue herbs, okay. Fire. Yeah, okay. Let's start organizing, I guess. Okay, since I've already used 2 green herbs, most efficient use of the blue herb is to put it on that one. Actually, no. I actually have a green and red already. Do I? Yeah, there's our green and red. Sure. What do we got? Ink ribbon? Sure. Not really what we needed, but we'll take it. Where are you, ammo disc? Just had you in here. There you are. Okay, I'm gonna put those mixed herbs down because I'm just gonna pick up the other ones. Or the red herb in the other room. And that'll give me the healing that I need when I need it. I'm pretty decked to the teeth with healing. I probably should just stop picking it up. So I don't think there's any way I'm gonna run out. What a fucking asshole, dude. Has no power. Switch, there is no reaction. Okay, so we still need power. Gotcha, game. Okay, chimeras. Let's not deal with chimeras right now. Let's take care of that one room first. Okay, so how do I do this? First thing I need to do is block the vents, which means something like this. Actually, that's not what I want to do, because I won't be able to push it. So, actually need to push it this way some. I also need to push this slightly, I think, as well. Okay, let's see if that's enough. Shoot. What? Not let me push. Okay. That good enough? Took a little bit longer, but it's alright. If Fucking kidding me? Did I just... I was gonna say, if I just botched that, the last fucking thing, that's really shitty. Magnum bullets? Sure. Take those. I ain't above taking Magnum rounds. Seems to be a morgue. That's 2. I thought, okay. So back into the lab area, and now we have to get the 3rd access code. Gonna be in this stupid room coming up. So do I have a green herb? I do. So I will mix the herbs. Let's see, so I want to use 2 rounds, I think, of shotgun, and then switch over to my bazooka. Sounds good. Basically just get rid of that shell case. Wow. Fuck off. Wow. Just die. Thank you. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Could I have skipped over them? Yes. But I didn't want to. On the other hand, I also didn't want to spend that much ammo on them and a healing item. So I guess that was kind of bad. Okay, power supply status is up. So there's just the 2 exits. Passcode output machine. Okay. Right. God, eat shit. And explosive rounds, so good. I don't remember the base explosive rounds being as good as this, but I guess they do a number on all of these idiots. Triggering system activator. Yes. Power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuit have been connected. Okay. So now we have elevator power. Anything else to do in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Looks like we're good. We got our passcode, activated the elevator, activated the main power. We got all 3 passcodes, so I think we're good. I think we have done everything we need to for this area. Okay, you know what? This shotgun is not going to cut it anymore, so Colt Python time. Acid rounds, flame rounds, mixed herb. So I'm not exactly sure if we're completely out of the woods yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and gear up. I don't think I'm gonna need much more. Okay, do we have anything else that we... Knife, empty bottle, shotgun, ink, lighter, X crank, mixed herbs. Just a bunch of mixed herbs. Yep. So armed to the teeth with a couple of healing items too. Seems good. Oh, come on! God, that is such horseshit every single time. So like I said, most of the time they give you enough space to be able to get away from whatever it is that's making the noise, but then there's basically this area. This area is just kind of dumb. Care... think I need to go in this area first.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
Like, will you wait here for me? Oh, right. You're, like, stuck. What a jerk. Get the hell out of my way. Okay, this should be powered now. No reaction and no power. There we go.
Wesker?
Barry is no longer useful.
Just as I thought. You are the man behind all of this. Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission, as ordered by Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
I hope he's not talking about his penis, 'cause I really don't want to see that. Yeah, Tyrant looks kind of goofy with the FMV quality. He's got a really cool in-game model and really cool concept art, and that's all that matters, right?
Tyrant virus is a super virus, which creates a monster which is much stronger than human beings. Tyrant is the most powerful biological weapon in the world.
You don't mean you're experimenting on real people?
This is really beautiful. All this power will be mine.
For the sake of an awful creature?
Don't be upset. All weak people exist to be eaten.
I love how their ultimate bioweapon is able to be taken down by small arms fire. It's like... I don't think you guys really thought this out that well. In fact, it seems extremely unlikely you would take over the world with things that can die to simple bullets.
What? Don't come this way! No!
Got fucked up.
It can't control what it does.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, that I was gonna start a little low. I think I can take a hit. Yep, basically a hit. Ow. Are you kidding me? That's it. I just shot him a few times. Like, barely any. Isn't there supposed to be, like, a card key somewhere around here? Yeah. Okay. It's weird. Guess explosive rounds are just ridiculously powerful in this game. Either that or they didn't expect you to have a bunch. Still waiting for it to say that the place is getting blown up. Alright, let's get prepped up. So, I mean, that was surprising, to say the least, that I didn't need to do much of any damage. Alright, let's go ahead and get some mixed herbs, I guess. Any other mixed herbs that I have? The green... Some first aid sprays. I guess first aid sprays are our best bet. Alright, well. Surprising. Okay, what's the next thing? The powerhouse. Head out this way. Then we gotta go see if Chris got out okay. She should have. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Okay. I thought he just fucking killed me. I was about to be extremely angry. Fucking it. Okay, there should be a battery in here to get also, I think.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
I thought I remembered having to get a battery somewhere. Maybe that's Resident Evil 2, I guess. I mean, I guess I'm not losing that much time if something goes wrong.
Let's go!
Oh, how Chris got past these guys without triggering them, but okay. Guess he's just better.
Let's go!
Okay. Before I do that, let's go ahead and fill up on these explosive rounds. Oops. Grab our mixed herbs again. Yeah, I think we're set entirely. In fact, we have too much because we're gonna need to. We're gonna have to grab a what is it called? We're gonna have to grab the missile or the rocket launcher. So, I guess I'm gonna use the key. I'm bound to take a hit. So I think we're alright. So once again, I'm just being very methodical with this, because at the very end of these games is where you can get really destroyed, especially in like Resident Evil 2 and 3. Well, RE2, I guess, is more relevant.
This is Brad. We're running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your last...
Okay. Here's our battery. Actually, now that I think about it, I bet that battery is supposed to be a placeholder for the rocket launcher. Like, they force you to have a place open to have that battery so that you can activate it.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris...
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Yeah, you're super fucking dead, Chris. Come on now. Give me a chance to play nice guy. And again, another placeholder. So this is your second placeholder. So they realize, hey, what if they took the battery and put it inside of the slot and then, like, ran and tried to get another item? Well, this stops that. So just really basic game design concepts, but really important ones. Because otherwise you wouldn't have access to the rocket launcher. Oh, wow. I guess you don't have to fight Tyrant on the roof unless you rescue both people, I guess. Oh well. That's gonna be the end of Resident Evil 1. Obviously not the best ending, because you're supposed to save both characters. But that's fine as a look at the game, kind of revisiting it and talking about some of the game design choices inside of it. Lots of cool stuff anything in this game, and a really great first shot. Obviously this game only gets better with Resident Evil 2, and then Resident Evil 3 is also an extremely good game as well. And then leading into the more modern versions of the game, which are hit or miss, depending on your take, if you like more action or the survival horror and inventory management type of stuff. Still, nice to get a game out of the way. We kind of had a dry spell there where we were playing through games and getting about halfway through them and having to stop for this month. As long as I'm not completely destroyed after work, energy-wise, I'll try and do Silent Hill 1 later tonight. And then I have the rest of the week off until I think Saturday. So I'll be able to push some other games as well for this. And then leading into Friday, Saturday, Sunday, where I'll be picking up Resident Evil 3 and trying to do a speed run over 12 hours. Rather learn the speed run and try and get as good a time as I can in 12 hours. Good job, Shinji Mikami. Total time 5 hours 30 minutes. Obviously pretty long, but again, trying to be very methodical, talk about stuff along the way. Things of that nature. That'll do it for me for this stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching Resident Evil 1 and hearing me talk stupid stuff about it and commentate on this very old game that's getting close to 20 years old. which is kind of depressing. But yeah, see you guys next.